Matt, welcome. I've been waiting for the ad to end because today we're doing more developments. But more than that, we're doing a test that is I will be deleting my entire Coalescence settings folder. All of it. And attempting to set up Coalescence from scratch again. Which does mean, also congratulations on being first. Hello. Welcome. It does mean Coalescence is not going to work at all for this stream because I'm going to have to set all of it back up. All of the banned terms are going to be gone, which means 6.7 will be allowed again. Essentially, the reason I'm resetting everything is when I was helping someone set up Coalescence, there were a couple snags, and I want to make sure that I've fixed them. So, to that end, I'm going to fully reinitialize Coalescence and set up everything again and see if it works. If everything works fine, that's great. If it doesn't, well, then we have some work to do. I want to take this opportunity to make some architectural changes to the file system, such as replacing the log directory to be a subdirectory of the subsystem itself. I want to push all subsystems down one directory in the program data and move resources to that folder. That way, we can store resources away from the executable, and then you don't have to worry about them being not in the same place. And it's just a little better. I think, at least. So the plan is to move resources, move logging, move subsystems down one folder, and then reinitialize everything and see if it works. And if we're very, very lucky, we won't blow up everything. Maybe. So let's get down to business. Close this a little bit. Right. So first orders business first. We need to move the data directory. Okay. The problem is the main log isn't going to work. The global log writer is going to be a little weird. So that's something we're going to have to fix. Where even is the global log writer instantiated? It's supposed to be instantiated somewhere here. Oh, it's in subsystem registry. Okay, so the global log writer we'll put it in main log. Okay. Now I want to go and define a resource directory. I should probably put a note on screen that Coalescence isn't going to work this entire stream. Okay. I'll probably restore my scripts because the scripts are really the hard part. But other than that, we will probably actually reset up everything. So let's take Coalescence offline. And the idea is that I shouldn't have to explicitly install anything. I delete everything except for the scripting subsystems, data, and also probably model change. Just because it's a large dictionary to rewrite. Anything else I absolutely need. Bot interrupt is going to suck, but that's one of the things we need to set up. So I've now deleted all of the settings except for two subsystems, model change and scripting. They're both difficult to rewrite. Or more specifically, they would take a long time to rewrite. Okay. What I want to do is take the resource directory. Well, first let's do wait, this is just data directory. What the fuck? What is this code? This is some shit code. All right. Data or directory.create directory. Data directory. Want to create resource directory and log directory. Okay. And what I want to do is have the other issue is some subsystems use resources, and there's not a great way. So this is included with the executable. This isn't copied. This is actually embedded in the DLL file. You can't see it, but it's a font for the scripting subsystem. That doesn't actually make it to the output. Ideally, I don't want to include resources directly on the app or like embed them. I actually think none of them use resources. Hold on. Do none of these write resources? The clipper uses resources for the sounds of its success and failure. I mean, that's the only instance of resources being used, which is not the worst. These two FLAC files are pretty short, I think. I mean, they group up to be quite large, actually. They can't be Opus because most computers won't read that. What if I just tell FFmpeg to try harder? We saved all of 5 kilobytes. And I could save it as like MP3 with a bitrate of like 96 kilobits. Why does it take so long to end? What? I could probably actually do OGG. Curious to see if OGG will be smaller. OGG is significantly smaller. My question is, will the audio file reader read OGG? Hmm. Interesting. So, slight issue. Audio file reader only supports the file formats defined in core, which is MP3, WAV, and sound font. Strangely enough, which does mean audio file reader can't read OGG, which is rough because OGG is one of the smallest formats I could like include. It'll attempt to read AVE. Okay, so it'll default to Media Foundation Reader. Hmm. Hmm. So they mention installing Opus. Okay. Maybe starving at a bit rate that much isn't necessary. I mean, I could probably just give it full like 96 kilobit. We're talking about a sound that is a couple seconds long. All right, we'll set it to 32. I'm being stingy with the bitrate because if this is going to be embedded into the DLL, you can't get rid of it. So I want it to be very, very small. I'm going to be forcing you to hold it. Half a megabyte is unacceptable, but 30 kilobytes is probably fine. You can hear it kind of get chunky. I might need to actually export these sounds because they're not very loud. Okay. It is not exporting the selected region. I might need to put this down. Select it in the project. It's still exporting both sides of it. Oh, sound selection. Here we go. Okay. Now we do hmm. Why is it not working? Oh. I was wondering why it wasn't working. 32K is under Vorbis's minimum data rate. I feel like I'm being very stingy with this. But yeah, let's see. Hmm. I wonder if I can do um I had thought about maybe getting rid of the stereo sound, but it is a lot more important than I thought. Um I think I want to try including the Opus versions. They're a lot smaller than their FLAC counterparts. I'm not sure that it will work, but hey, that is all. I have no idea if it's gonna work. Let's add these as resources. Okay. And I guess what we'll try is okay, so we don't include these in the output. None of these are copies. These will be deleted. And we have to make sure that these are not copy, and they're not. Okay. Now in Clipper form. Okay, so this needs to be changed to resource directory. Okay, so what I want to do is create Twitch clip. No, these should still probably be true by default. Where is binds required to be public? What's going on here? It's not even red. I mean, it just uses F9. Okay, so let's try shipping this to Coalescence locally. Okay. But does this depend on Twitch? No, it depends on audio. Okay. This isn't working. So it's actually succeeding. Hmm. Oh, I never write the files to the resource directory, do I? Um, actually, if this works. So now this will definitely write it, because I don't think it was writing it before. If I go to Clipper, resources, there's nothing here. So it's attempting to write, or attempting to read a file that doesn't exist. This now has written it, and it should be able to play. No. I guess it just can't play them, which is annoying, but can't say I'm too surprised. Wow, that sounds atrocious. Advanced audio codec, my ass. All right. Here we go. Let's try this. I mean, that sounds a lot better. Okay. Oh no. My bot protection is gone. That's okay. I have that. Hmm. As much as I don't want to, I am probably just going to have to load in relatively large resource files. These AAC files are going to be what we put in. I don't like using it because I have to use 128 kilobits per second, which I mean isn't monumentally high. It's just that it increases the DLL size by 200 kilobytes, which is probably most of the size of the DLL file. And I'm a little bit stingy with my disk space. If I'm being honest, I'm not too thrilled about that. Yeah. Those two audio files are like 75% of the file. Actually, as high as like 84% or something. I just don't know how you would include data only for the initial run and then delete it. without like gumming up the stuff. Maybe I have to do this. I mean, it's not the largest thing in the release anyway. The release is 54 megabytes. I'm worried about 200 kilobytes, but probably in the long term, if there are a lot of resources, I will be more stingy with what I include. Especially for like the dice UI, that's where it gets pretty bad because they're all GIF files. GIF files are atrocious for many reasons. Um, so they do end up being a lot. But I actually don't know why this should be throwing exceptions and playing the failure sound. Why are you not throwing exceptions and playing the failure sound when I press the button? Oh, because it doesn't get information of if it failed or not. So the clip fail sound will never play. We don't know if it succeeds or not. So success is always true. Hmm. I guess what I could do is process. Um, could run process message. This should throw an exception. I think. Hmm. Does it not throw the The error back on Twitch? Wait, what? There isn't a clip request. I'm pretty sure there is. Okay, so the get clips or the create clip message routine actually wasn't there. Okay. Should throw an error now. It does not. What the hell, man? Why does it just work? It should not just work. if this works. It shouldn't. Shit. I don't know why it's not outputting the response. Hmm. Oh, neither of these neither of these types are correct. Why does this still work? It should be throwing exception sounds. Has it been working this entire time? And it just is playing the wrong sound for some reason? Hold on. Quick sanity check. Both of the sounds sound the same. Oh my god. People say that programmers are smart people. You don't, you don't, you don't, you don't, we don't, we don't be smart. We don't is smart. Fuck. Can I read the file name for this? Hmm. Now we have another problem. Is that it plays 3 error sounds. What I think I'm gonna do is date time last played error sound equals datetime.min value. To do last played error sound equals datetime.now. It's still playing 3 of them. Let me restart. Open this again. Now if I press this exactly one time, one of them succeeded. Hmm. Okay, I think this should work now. Um, I want to. Is 1.2, right? Actually, we'll put it on 1.1. They should all happen on unconnect. Can I not unregister a hotkey? I think that this is fair. Putting in your videos. That is information related to your videos. Um, this is marked as a dependency just so that this will load later. It is also a reference dependency. I don't think this is actually used. I don't think this is used. I'm gonna delete this. I remember deleting it and then reinstantiating it, but I don't think it does anything. Definitely want to like move this somewhere else because this is the same thing that a lot of things use to play sounds. And ideally, it would either be generic or like handled differently. I mean, I guess what I could do is make some part of the audio system where you can assign files for certain sounds. I'm not sure how I want to do it because these dictionaries are string objects, so I can just put a file in it. It would work. It annihilate the the web like API for it, but it would work. Okay. All right. Let's try connecting to Twitch so that we can get rid of all the bots. All right, so this Xbox doesn't work. Okay. So we need to figure out what's up with the Twitch authentication form. One of the things I want to do is make this look a little better. because this is a backwards assignment. That's why. Okay, so Twitch is connected again. But it wasn't as smooth as I was hoping. Yo. We got 88 now? I need to make this not read the settings immediately. Do it. It does in the Twitch module. The problem is the Twitch module is outputting secret information into the log files. Is this? So settings hasn't added the Twitch stuff yet. I don't need to read this again. Okay, this should still connect everything correctly, but it will have, it'll read the settings less times because the settings is read 3 times the current version of it, and that's too many times. Okay, and now it's no longer outputting secret data. Beautiful. And I guess it's not really that big of a deal because, I mean, not that well hidden anyway. I did periodically, or I did like originally have the client secret be encrypted, but you had to re-enter the password every time. And like, there's no point in me encrypting it with a standard password because then if you know the standard password, you can just decrypt everybody's key anyway. And if you don't, you can just open my executable in like IL-Spy or something to read it. There's no way for me to hide it. But then again, if somebody has access to your computer, they can stream as you anyway. So you probably do a lot more than you can with just a client secret. They probably have a valid session into Twitch. I think it's probably fine. is this file 250 lines? Wonder if I can use a remote name. Okay. I want to better convey that this only does one thing. Because theoretically, the um the special ID CTID is replaced with the current user's user ID. There's no reason we can't specify a different ID and then alias everything that gets. Because we can just alias every ID in Twitch that gets like CC ID or something, which would support alternative channels. This might just work, actually. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. I do intend to move to using a second account as my main moderation account. I already have it. I haven't even logged in like forever, but the idea is to use that account to moderate the channel, because if I leak a client secret for that account, it doesn't matter as much if I leak a client secret for this account, because they can't like change my stream key. Yeah. I should probably go connect my WebSocket server. Hmm. I just realized that the license of this just says license under license name. Taking a long fucking time. Mm. Hmm. All right. I've finished my side quest. I'm looking into any type like static site generation, and it turns out that their renderer has a says license under license name and does not specify which license, and the link to the license is also broken. So that's awkward. It has been broken for at least a year. That's rough. Okay, let's see. The OBS connected. Let's attempt something. Let's um I don't know, we'll run model RGB. Okay, so that's working. Now I need to test to see if Twitch is running. Um that work. Nope. Doesn't have the ability to do it. Um Need to add moderator manage ban users. Bad scope exception. I killed OBS again. I keep doing this. Look, they're both mostly gray icons that are right next to each other. Why is the label not placed right anymore? What? Did I forget to hit finalize? Maybe? That could be why. I might just be an idiot. No, still nothing. No, it works now. Okay. Oh yeah, the model RGB isn't stopping, is it? Because I interrupted it. Hmm. Is it still not over? What? It's still not over. What? Model hue shift finish. Schemer Codes, thanks for the raid. Welcome. I am updating my stream tool here. Anyone here seen my dad? I don't know. I don't think we have any dads in the chat, unfortunately. But yes, everybody welcome. I'm a Serie VT. I do programming sometimes. I definitely only sometimes do programming. I definitely have not been programming for a decade and still making absolutely insanely stupid mistakes. Never changes, does it? 36 years and still nothing? Damn. You'll get him someday. But yes, I am preparing this app for release on VGen. But I'm trying to see how the new user experience is. Stupid mistakes are par for the course. Yeah, I was okay. I'm a little ashamed to admit it, but I was having some issues earlier, right? And the problem was the success sound and the failure sound sounded exactly the same. Also, ignore the fact that nothing is commented. You didn't see it. No proof. I was sitting here like, you didn't assume you're not really programming? Yeah. I was like, why does it sound exactly the same? I opened the files, they're like the same exact sound. You know what it was? I wrote clip success in both of these. You never do get past the point of completely, absolutely bonkers mistakes. That's how they get you. Yeah. You did the same exact mistake Saturday? Yeah. I need to clean up this file a little bit. It's still a little bit, it's a bit ugly. But I mean, I don't give a shit. It doesn't need to look pretty. People don't look inside of this most of the time. Hopefully. And a lot of what I need to clean up is things that I'm going to be moving in 1.1 anyway. But yes. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to see why control surface isn't working. Hey Stargate, welcome. If I do this button, that makes sense actually. I don't have those things installed. I should probably install those things. But I think it keeps losing its connection to OBS, which is weird because the OBS subsystem should just work. The connection dies almost immediately. What the hell are you doing that's causing it to blow up? What is it attempting to do? Why do you keep disconnecting? Unable to connect the remote server. What do you mean? It's literally on. I don't understand why this isn't connected. If I click reconnect, it connects and then disconnects. Or it's right. Unless the password's wrong. But I mean, I just wrote the password, so if it's wrong, I'll be slightly peeved. No, the password's right. What do you want from me? Like it should just work. The right address, it's the right port, the right password. Try this. Gonna look for a bit, gotta wind down and get some sleep before early morning airport drop off. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for lurking. And thanks for the raid. disconnected. Unable to connect to the remote server. That's so weird. I wonder how this differs from my previous settings. Because it should be the exact same settings. In fact, I'd be pretty confused if it wasn't the same settings. The only difference is that there's a new variable named new variable in the old settings, which I should hope is not like a requirement of it. What is your deal? The password defaults to password. Nice. God, I did that. Is there like an error event? Nope. It's just this instance of disconnected is the only way you can get information from obswebsockets.net. And it doesn't say why it disconnects. It says cannot connect to the remote server, which I know it can because it literally has. It's so weird. Let me try restarting the WebSocket server again. So turn it off, hit apply, hit OK. Turn it back on, hit apply and OK. Fully restart Coalescence, which I cannot see the icon for. There's a phone in the way. The pains of being a VTuber. Okay. We open the OBS. It says disconnected. The only way it could be bad is if it's not loading the settings at all and is trying to connect with the default settings. It starts by logging its settings, so we should be able to read the log, which should confirm it's starting with the right settings. And it is. Able to connect to the remote server. I must be doing something wrong. That is the IP of the remote computer. Cannot connect to the remote server. What if I make it some IP that doesn't exist? Does still flash connected. So I have an idea of what might be going on. If there's a dead copy of Coalescence open, maybe it's like bound. There is a dead copy of Coalescence open. Nope, that's the same one that's open. There's not. I can run it in debug mode. It's not perfect. Actually, running it in debug mode is very far from perfect. It's a little janky because of some. It's mainly from signing because I signed this automatically and it causes some issues. when trying to debug it. Specifically, when you debug it, there's a pretty high chance it just shows nothing, which is funny but annoying. Not even running this. It ran it like 8 seconds later. So weird. WebSocket disconnection. Unable to connect to the remote server. Ignore that you can see my password. You know what it might be? So, hold on. Right. Yeah, so here's the fun bit is that this connect async doesn't actually work. It's not async, it's synchronous. Or at least it's not an async function itself. I'm just doing 21681250. I legitimately don't know what's going on. That might cause issues. The fucking timeout is set to 1 second. Hold on. Why is the timeout set to 1 second? It still disconnects immediately? So here's the problem now. I don't think it's my app that's causing the issue. I think OBS is rejecting my connection. Hmm. We're just gonna add a shit ton of logging. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Wait, it's replacing all of them with OB socket not connected. This is why we don't use IntelliSense. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. This should give more information. We are now logging literally every request OBS receives, which is part of the reason that I removed a lot of this logging, because it uses so much disk space because a lot of things send events very quickly. So let us see what happens. If I connect, spends 2 seconds and then disconnects. It wrote nothing to the log. I have no idea. I changed the port, now it works. Apparently 4455 is now a busy port. I don't understand how, but hey, it works now. Debugging goes crazy. I don't think I'll ever understand. But now we should be able to do all of the fun things. So if I click this button, I'm RGB now. I can't stop it for 31 seconds, but I'm RGB now. You know it's gonna be, you know it's good when the first thing you see after raiding into someone is them trying so hard to get something to work. I guess in that way it's just authentic developer content. We don't cherry pick here. We just suffer. Okay, so the thing ended. So now let's try random hue shift a couple times. I'm very purple. Wow, I'm like neon green. Okay. Let's see if the Twitch integration of it works. That does. Wow. A violent shade of magenta. Let's see uh if model RGB works. Yep. I guess I could make them different effects. Like make the palette swap one a different one. I mean, would. Hold on a moment. Okay. Now, if we go into my scripting subsystem, it might actually even appear on screen. It does. Also, I made it slightly better. It can now resize. Check that shit out. I love that stylo. It kind of fucks it up because it's now flat. But that's okay. We're not editing that anyway. Where's palette swap? Here's the one to undo it. I think it's one word. Yeah, it is. All right. And then random hue shift. Now, theoretically, if we get one that gives us some pretty intense saturation, please. I'm looking for a lot of saturation. I think that's actually as high as it'll go. Okay. And now, if we come over back to the control surface and run model RGB, it should be a hue cycle at this extremely saturated color. Perfect. I see that the auto moderator. Oh yeah, the auto moderator has no settings. So of course it won't work. Haven't set it up yet. I kind of want to make random hue shift even more violent and allow it to go up to 3 times opacity. Not opacity. Is it saturation? Sorry, tiny brain. I've been awake for like 6 hours. You know, that's such a long time. Let's see. You know what? We could go all the way up. I think saturation goes from 0 to what is it? 5. I mean, fuck it. If you're gonna go half the way, you might as well go all the way. All right. Uh, random or palette swap can now go up to 6 times saturation. This is like an autumn like palette. I kind of like this palette. 107 degrees left. Jeez. This is nearly as high as it'll go. 4.82 times additional saturation. I mean, I could set the contrast too. That too. Jeez. I mean, I could do in reset hue shift. You know, everything is nice and reset. This resets to 1.0. Okay. This is such a weird color palette. So let's try something. Let's do evil model. This is not the correct place to do that. Hold on. Then redeems. Evil model. So what we'll do is we'll take this brightness value and we'll set it to -1. We might even set contrast to 1. Ooh. I think contrast is from -4 to 4. It like brings uh, detail back in. I'll set it to 0.4. I think the intense saturation is causing it. Maybe we do need a little bit of saturation though. Hold on. Let's put it up to 2 times. Hmm. What happens if we put gamma in? I don't know what gamma does. I don't know. I feel like the saturation is too much now. Let's see. Contrast to 1 brings a lot of the detail back in. Okay, so theoretically, you can hue shift and then do evil model. So if I reset, do a hue shift until we get a very red color. Need something like negative 100. I mean, I could also just we do evil model. Not doing anything. What is your problem? Oh, I have to restart control surface. That's why. Doesn't work immediately. What if I do RGB here? Hmm. That's an interesting effect. Hmm. See what happens on VTube Studio. Oh, I am perhaps the worst model to test this. Okay. We'll see what happens. So we'll do random hue shift. Hmm. It's just too much going on with the colors. So we'll open control surface. I should be able to. This will not do anything. Restart Coalescence. I think there's something weird with the goings on. By super desaturate model. Okay. Perfect. Now we make a couple more channel point redeems, where chat can spend their hard-earned goon dollars. Add new reward. Evil model. To make this kind of expensive because it makes me hard to look at. And we'll set this to 150. I should probably change this to have a background color of something gray. This to set it to something, we'll set it to a very violent yellow. Okay. So now, should be able to super desaturate model. And super saturate model. Okay. And then be evil. Okay. We now have a weird set of redeems that people can use to play with the model. Let us load. I'm gonna have to do this manually. We don't have the ability to do this non-manually at the moment. Let's load Dusk. Okay. Let's play around with the colors a bit. Actually, let's do the with chat scene. There's not gonna be a lot on the screen. What? Oh. Because it depended on the variables of the system, which are no longer present. Um. Okay. Well, let's go get those really quick. What? The scripting system doesn't have settings. It's supposed to have settings, but it doesn't have settings. It does now. Okay. That should fix all of these. There we go. So now we can play with the model. So here's the default colors. Do a random shift. Wow. Evil vibes. Super saturate. Oh my god. Super desaturate. I mean, this is actually kind of a decent look. I'm like ink. New custom. All right. I like that this is kind of devolved from the purpose of stream today. But I'm having fun, so I don't give a shit. Here we go. We're going to make really quickly. I believe I've done this before, but I forgot where I put it. I want to make a new channel point redeem sound. Because as much as we all love Twitch's default channel point redeem sound, it's really fun. So I want to come up with a better one. And I'm down bad for piano, so it's probably going to be piano. This is too loud. I mean, I could show. Where is OBS? I go here. Turn on this. Select this. OBS crashes. Grand. I love OBS. We love OBS. I think it's because the size of the canvas I was recording changed. Yeah, because the color source isn't there. Crashed again. Okay. I believe in try 3. I'm just gonna discard all of the local recordings for this stream. There's like 9 now. And I could just stop recording the game entirely. But then I'll forget and I won't record it, and then I'll be sad that I didn't record it. Okay. Fucking well, I can tell you why now. That's not where it's supposed to be. Yep, and a surprise to absolutely nobody, that has caused another crash. Try 6 is the charm. It crashed before it even displayed the window. Try 7's the charm. Hey, there we go. What? Why? Where is this visible from? There we go. Now we can click the this button. It works sometimes. Okay. The plan is something like this. Kind of like this. Hmm. I don't like this though. I mean, I think that's it's certainly a lot less annoying. Kind of quick and done. Even add like a little reverb to it. Nothing crazy though. Something like this. Remember what I said? Not crazy. Apparently that is like 8 seconds. Hmm. I think that that's probably passable. I think that that would be less annoying than the Twitch one, which is just awful. So call this put in music, I guess. Twitch did not take the entire duration of what I selected, did it? No, it did. Okay. Let's load this into the alert box so that it hurts less when people redeem things. They are so loud. Yeah, that one's rough too. So let's go. Did that play on stream, by the way? I wasn't paying attention. No. Yeah, no. Okay. I think I'm all right with the subs having a relatively loud sound because it's actually like kind of sick. Yeah. So let's load a new sound in here. So I want to change the redemption time to only 3 seconds because redemptions are uh very common. So having an entire 10-second alert for them is probably not worth it. Sick. I actually didn't watch to see how long it lasted. I wasn't paying attention. I honestly might make it only 2 seconds long. Now it's in and out. It isn't super loud, isn't super long. I think it's a lot more pleasant than it used to be. What else should I do? See. This one's pretty loud too. Okay. Yeah, I need to change this to be a different one. I can make it inexplicably a wolf. It would be so funny. That is so loud. Fine. That would be nice if it wasn't so loud. I'm never going to remember what this is. That's funny. So there's a sound that I have put on the hype train all time high, and I'm gonna be so fucking confused when that plays. Let's see. What is this one? I do want to change a lot of my sounds though. There's only like 9 template ones. Jesus. Fuck me, man. I hate this website. Listening to all of the alerts, but you can't turn down the volume on the ones that you're previewing, so you just have to get your ears blasted every one you open. Man, I'll just make my own. Fuck this. At least mine aren't loud as shit. I want to change this follow alert too, though. The follow alert is also really loud. It's that same tense one. Tense is really loud. And rats make me crazy. Eh. Definitely slower. Um, Something like this. It would not cut out early. It would be nice. Maybe 2 Or maybe dotted whole note. Not quite right, does it? Like some weird interference. I might turn off the reverb entirely. Still there. What's going on here? Am I misshapen this? I could lower this by. I think I like it higher. Might be too long though. With a regular whole note. Okay. Now we render this to my music folder. I misspelled follow. That's awkward. Okay. We now have slightly less painful alert sounds. Actually, I think I have to hit save. Okay. We had a bit of a detour. We'll call this project this project. I'm going to regret that later when I have to go and figure out what the fuck this project is. But that's a problem for later me. Time to get back to the programming. But actually, I need to go to the bathroom. So we'll be back to the programming in a few minutes. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I almost clicked the button to go back to the starting screen. That would have been embarrassing. Mainly because it's the same screen. If you're new here, we do have 3 intermission screens. We have good old starting soon, old reliable. We have it. I have like 4 seconds of delay. I'm watching it. We have the stream ending, and then we have the be right back. I'm not sure if I just clicked the button or missed by 1 pixel. I clicked it. Excellent. This is the problem with watching the Twitch preview to see if you're done doing something. It takes a while. Anyway, these are my 3 screens. They're all the same video because I'm lazy. And also, I have Blender related like fucking PTSD from a project I did, which is actually what this here stopwatch is from. Hold on, I can exist on top of the screen too. So this this stopwatch is from a music video I rendered, or I guess you could say that I've made the music video, considering I composed the music and the video. But I rendered this video for this music in order to make it a music video, and it took 8 days. 8 days of 3 computers rendering this stopwatch. Not for this specific video. It was like 2.5 minutes long. But it took a long time, is what I'm getting at. And I had to do it twice. Because you see all those markings on that stopwatch over there? I misaligned exactly one of them. I had to re-render all of it. Yeah, it was quite the time. Sorry, I just got blasted by a yawn. Um, but yeah, that's what this watch is from, if you didn't know. We could play the song. Do you guys want me to play the song? I could play the song. It's not amazing. I'm not a pro musician by any means, which I recognize is what pro musicians say because creative people love putting themselves down. I'm being genuine. It's not that good. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm good. Yes. Maybe we just go back to the program. Let's not dilute this stream anymore. See, this is why I haven't released it yet. Because I have all of these ideas of things I want to do, and I keep interrupting myself. I'm afraid of what would happen if I got medication for ADHD. I'd become too powerful. I'd have to be killed. Oh, wow. This is me when I'm powerful. Hey, wait, we have color again. It's not just like an actually kind of nice, super saturated hair. It's not even too far. I think it's shifted. Let's say 11 to 20 degrees, right? It's wait, it's even? Huh? Oh, palette swap. It's 47 degrees left. I might be an idiot. Um, that's a joke. We know I'm an idiot. The color correction actually isn't um it isn't even. Now it is, but it wasn't before. Hey Bertels, how you doing? Is my stream still going? Is it still running? My preview has given up. Is it broken? Oh, we're back. Okay, sick. Everything works. Let's go. But yes. We added some more redeems for changing the color of my model. You can now if I reset everything. So this is the canonical dusk. Well, that's not entirely true. Dusk doesn't have cat ears. That's not accurate. But this is almost the canonical dusk. Um, but now we can do random hue shift and RGB at the same time. They coexist now. You wouldn't know because it's cycling colors. I guess the saturation's kind of a giveaway. See, now it's definitely set right. The saturation has been completely uncapped. It goes from -1 to 5 now, which is the entire range. So I can be very bright. But if you don't like the bright colors, we can also tag evil model. Now I look evil as shit. Maybe very green to be evil, but I look evil is what we're getting at. That's interesting. I guess it cranked up the contrast. What is this? What is the parameters of this? Contrast is +1, gamma is +1, brightness is -1, which is the minimum value. Saturation is 16% lower, hue shift is 71 degrees left. So I guess it's mainly the brightness. And then the contrast brings it back, because this is even contrast. So they bring it back. Interesting. Because if I set the contrast really high, you lose a lot of detail in the dress and stuff. Huh. Evil Shrek, exactly. I am the most evil of Shreks. We could load Ultramarine. Ultramarine is the most saturated model I have. Because her hair is like actually just straight up blue. Insanely blue. It's like Ninja's hair. It's blue. Alright. I, I was gonna say the model didn't even change on stream. Okay. I've got like purple hair. I've got like a lot of colors going on, except for the skin. The skin is green. I'm Shrek again. Got some red. I actually kind of like the hair color here. Kind of like how it's biased down, which I think is an interesting thing. I think I can do that with multiply colors. So theoretically, I could do that. Oh, I just I just click super timeout. Oopsies. Holy shit. And this is what happens when the saturation gets set to 5. I am slightly bright. Saturation is 466% higher. Don't worry, I can go even higher, even further beyond. Bang. It did not look that much different actually. That's 500% extra bright or extra saturation. And this is 0% saturation. Weirdly enough, evil model resets the saturation to a sensible value. I'm just emo, yeah. That's right. I listen to Evanescence. Oh, nope, Wretches and Kings is selected. Turns that back. It restarts the song. I do not remember it playing. I just reread that and misread that as now you're Elmo. I don't think I'm Elmo. I hope not. I should allow people to edit the filters on the no beam scene. Kind of a terrible idea, which is funny. Now hold on a minute. Shall we do a little bit of testing here? What happens if I, for example, play peak and just allow people to modify colors? I also need to get back into Terraria. I haven't resumed. I'm just trying to get this out because I want to start doing other things. If I'm being honest, I've spent like 100 hours working on Coalescence in the past 2 weeks. Like half the time that I'm not streaming, I'm just working on Coalescence. The other half is sleeping. Let me just delete all of the game recordings before we move on. I'm not allowed to delete them. If I can even file Explorer crash. Try this again. Okay. You know what they say? Try to is more likely to succeed. Why? Why are you so shit, OBS? It's crashing before it even loads. Okay. You know what they say? 19th try is the charm. It always works. 19th try. Am I running out of RAM? No. Well, maybe. I did run an application that absolutely blasted the fuck out of my RAM. Several times. But I think it's fine. Because it's been closed for a while. Essentially, I was running an app that is a little enthusiastic about memory. An app to manage Unity. And it happens to load a lot of assets and doesn't ever unload those assets because who the fuck needs memory nowadays? To be fair, I think they abandoned development before memory prices went nutty high, but it is painful. I've just realized I can do some really dumb shit because I have peak status exporter. I could theoretically set the saturation of the scene to be equal to my remaining stamina. It's so stupid, but I could do it. Is it worth the effort? Not a fucking chance. Could I do it anyway? Yeah. It'd be like an hour and a half. It'd be an hour and a half of effort. But I could do it. Well, first let's see if it even does the thing. So let's... Yeah, what if we just played like this? The casual plus 200% saturation. It looks absolutely smashed. That, what are you talking about? Peak is supposed to look like this. Chat, what do you think? Just slightly fucked recording. See, the funny thing is, the effects chain on this is set up in a way that the recording is before all of the like fucking with the colors. I forgot. It's so bright. Hold on. What if I just do this? Now it looks like I'm playing a very strange Unreal Engine game. Now it's just really hard to see. Hold on. Wait, what happened? Wait, this is nearly like even. Wait, what if I just hold on? Perfect. Wait, chat, do I set the do I set it to be fully saturated? I'm gonna end up starving to death. I'm over here fucking with settings. If they re-enabled Cold Night, I'm actually in trouble. Does anybody know what Region 2 is today? It roots. Oh yeah, another thing that I think is a little interesting that I've been working on is I've been looking into creating my own tabletop RPG system. It's mainly for two reasons that I'm making my own. D&D doesn't fully work with my system, or like with the powers that be in my universe. And instead of trying to bend D&D as wide as I would have to get it to fit with my system, I just decided I should just make a second system entirely. So I've been looking into that. I had a very great meeting with someone who has over a decade in system design, which is honestly, to me, it's just crazy I have a connection like that. And I got a lot of pointers from him. I'm very excited about it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And I would like to possibly even run it on stream. The major conflict that we'll have is finding somebody who's willing to learn an entirely new game for a campaign. It's a lot of time investment to learn something new. I did not make it up. I get the feeling that this bridge is going to collapse pretty soon. It's big, it's reliable looking, therefore it's unreliable. Like, you think that the earth is reliable, the ground beneath you? Look at how many people trip. Unreliable. Yeah, Cold Night is still disabled. It's weird, it makes some really chill Ascent 7 runs. Pun invalid, because it's not cold. Yeah. It is a very strange feeling. Peaking while listening to Linkin Park. just there's a weird tone here. Not sure what it is. You guys liking the grayscale? I should make a redeem called 1999 mode, where it sets the main subject to be grayscale. That'll make Nox and Ant pissed. Cure all? I mean, it does cure hunger, so I'll take it. It is better than my food. I can't cook anything. I'm going to undo the color correction now. It's okay, you got the color glasses. It's roots, god damn it. The big water? Nope. No poison water. How am I gonna get down? It mirrors the music just really loud. I probably don't need to be holding my my flare. I actually don't need this at all because Cold Night's disabled. The big thing is going to be probably trying to get as much usage out of our rescue claw as we can to skip most of this area. Roots is my least favorite biome, like by far. So anything I can do to skip it. I mean, to be fair, I only don't like it because it's really hard. It's a lot harder than all of the other peak biomes. I should probably change my category to peak, huh? Okay, well. Alright. Now have some procrastination going on. This won't instantly kill me. Hey, buddy. Oh, real. There you go. I could rescue claw up there. Ah, fuck it. Hey, bud, what the fuck? Shit, dude. What's up? I just hear a zombie. Can't hear. All I can hear is the Linkin Park. I mean, the cure-all will probably save me from zombie bite if it happens. Where is one? Gotta be one around here, I think. I don't think I make that jump. I'm kind of thinking about going over there because I can jump on that for safety and then claw again if I have to. Maybe it over there. I would really like to have skipped more, but oh well. Can't quite reach. No zombie here. The reason I thought there was one is that they usually spawn in these spore clouds. Like where they typically spawn. Probably get somewhere on the ground. Target there. Wild. First off, rude. Okay. Yeah, got slightly pushed off. Alright. No protection in the case of zombies finding me and trying to munch. Is not ideal, but far from unexpected, really. No food isn't good. I'll take these. I might just go for it. Did I just say no food? I have fucking... What am I on about? I have scout cookies. The fuck? There's a medicinal root that's upside down over there. Real nice. Problems? Where is he? He may have fallen pretty far, actually. Beetle just got annihilated. Uh-oh. What is the point of having the parasol? What? I just got warped? Okay. So bad things have occurred. Poor cloud emitter there. I'm going to hold off and using my heal. Because essentially the thinking is, if I get bitten by a zombie and I immediately use it, I can probably annul the zombie bite. If you annul your spore after taking a zombie bite, the infection ends. Otherwise, the wiki actually has conflicting information as to what happens to you. Because consistency needs it. The wiki both says that you will remain injured or you will remain infected until either you like become a zombie or die, etc. But also says that it ends after a minute. So like, I don't know. Also real. The game is being nice to me now. Feels bad, I guess. You go up there, maybe? Who knows? This is probably a better way to go up. I don't pop this thing. That's a poison shroom. Could jump for that. Seems okay. Could get up this too. Plan is essentially to stand on this little outcropping. You can't. Okay. Then we'll go this way. Sure, why not? This is where I regret using the rescue claw when I did. What are my options? I don't think I can get up over there. Could go for the redwood tree tops? No, I don't think so. Not here. Jammed again. Got the really short arms. Problem is, yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I mean, that's just poison damage. It's not really that important. The problem is that now I don't have a lot of stamina. So we're just gonna go for the scout cookies. We're just gonna go for it. Another spider up there. All right. You're kidding. Can't get up that. Maybe I could get up this though. Bad direction. I'll just wait. I'm gonna have to get some sort of stops here. Could probably make this. A lot of healing over there, but I don't think I can make that. I go from here. Reevaluate my options. Could jump for this route. We won't be able to get to the healing, but between that and dying, I think that this is probably preferable. You have to know when to give up. What Peak's all about. Knowing when to give up. Okay. Kinda nice. Doesn't heal, I don't think. Nope. A lot of extra stamina. I can use this. I would have liked to get another shelf and probably should have gotten another shelf, but oh well. I think I ended up losing height against just jumping at the wall. This might be easier. Could take that. Even make it over there? Probably jump from there to here, actually. Alright, we're gonna try this. Worked. So this is easy. Just need to get to that shelf fungus. Get another guaranteed progression. I don't know why he's cool with me. But I'm not about to find out. Was it just me or did I hear like 3 shelves detonate over here? This isn't necessarily safe, but... Uh-oh. That's not good. The second that it ended, it got blasted away. How could I resist? Is that another? Oh my god. There's no way it's another. No, I got speed. I'm fast as fuck. I was gonna say, there's no way that I got another incapacitation. Alright. Anti-rope spool. Nah, I don't need it. Use the Mesa. Yep. Yeah, now we're talking more in the realm of we definitely need food. This time the color rendering of the game is not something I've messed with. It just looks like that. Fake oasis? Real oasis? Here? So early. Oh, shit. Fake. Safe. Barely, but safe. I'll do this. That would be so rude if that hit me and that's how I die. Wow, this looks like a miserable experience. I'm just gonna chain this. Yeah, no, that was 100% the right play. I have aloe. I mean, a remedy fungus is far from the worst item you could have in your inventory. It actually can act as a self-revive. But only if held in your 3 slots. Because it detonates whenever it's dropped, and you drop all your items when you die. Therefore, you get a free revive. A bit of Portal 2 movement going on in there. Actually, that's right. I never finished Portal 2 either, did I? I remember my last time in Mesa with the golden claw shot. Bad, bad times. I wonder if anybody will ever run the golden rescue claw category. Well, shit. Where the fuck do I go up? When I say I wonder if anybody will ever run it, there is another guy who's run it. But as far as I'm aware, we're the only two. And, I don't know. I feel like it's just one of those categories that's like... It requires a lot more focus than Peak normally does. Or in general, games usually do. A lot going on with the golden rescue claw. Cactus. I'm sitting here like, what's that? It's green in the land where everything that's green wants to kill you. You find Kermit the Frog on Mesa, run. I'm about to start having a very bad time out here. What is the plan? I have about 20 seconds before I start burning to death. Go. I didn't die from that? Where am I? Alright, so problems. In order of appearance. 1. The fog is coming. 2. I have 10% stamina. Strangely enough, the 10% stamina is actually the one that's bothering me the less of the two that we have. Remember when I said that? I changed my mind. Alright, I should probably pop this. I mean, that was a good, like, 50%. Not quite out of options. I probably should have used the energy drink in retrospect, but I didn't actually remember I had it. Crazy that worked, but yeah, we're not out of options, but we don't have many. Because 2 of our slots are taken by balloons. You could release one, but having an extra inventory slot doesn't really do you any good unless you have something to put in it. So, I'm not going to yet. I could put a dynamite in it. Blow up. Game would be very much more crazy if the game would let you pocket lit dynamite. Lucky. Ah, sick. We have the really good combo. I think items on the wish list now are anything that is food. Portable stove would be nice. See the ground just switch between what can be stood on and what can't. I feel like if you played Portal and the walls just changed. New P2R3 mod. Portal, but the walls change. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, but I feel like it would be trivial. I mean, I guess it depends on how often they change. The more often they change, the less strategy you can actually get away with. Bomb chest. Nope. But it's all anti-fall. Which isn't helping me. I mean, it kind of does. Alright, never mind. Let me grab the wall again, what the hell? Alright. The bomb here. I mean, I could eat this, right? Bright and red like a tomato. Gunpowder probably has some nutritional value. Got material in it. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to start picking up the pace. Because we're gonna run out of time. Did he just sink into the ground? The fuck? Fortification milk? Who dares? I will leave this here. Yeah. It's okay. It's not a waste because milk does give you some amount of hunger back. I think it's 5%. Just 2 ticks. Just, I mean, it's not great. That alone isn't going to save me, but oh, there's actually a lot here. Okay, hold on. The reverse side of this mountain has been very productive. There's a cluster shroom there, which might be edible. There's a remedy fungus down here. It's not edible. I mean, it is edible if you just don't care about getting a lot of poison. But this will do some good for us. Can I get back up here without using it already? No. But instead of using the remedy fungus, I'm actually going to hold on to it. Because if I get bombed or something, it can be the difference between me staying dead or coming back. I mean, 50 healing is pretty good. No med kit, but it'll get the job done. I swear, sometimes the impact and step sounds in this game make it sound like there's like 3 or 4 people with you. All right. Quartz drink. Very nice. Lots of shrooms, none of which are poisoned, and sunscreen. Oh, let's eat these. I won't need another charge of food, I don't think. I want to keep the parasol for leaving Mesa. The only thing I can really think to... I mean, I could just use it and run for it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm reaching the point in this wall where it's looking less good for this path, but let's see what happens. No sunscreen. I didn't even spend a second in the sun with it affecting me, I don't think. There's food down there, but I'm just gonna go for it. Cow cannon? Not the worst item. Actually, it kind of is. The major downside of the scout cannon in a map like this is cacti. They make not having perfect aim incredibly punishing. Hey, Vivian. Congrats on making affiliate? That was a long time ago. That was, I think, September 22nd? I think I have a milestones thing in the bottom. Under the stream. Hey, buddy. Be gone. I don't need a second flare or another balloon. And I went all the way over here. There's nothing. Alright, let's see what else we can get up here. You've been off of Twitch since around that time? Oh yeah, that'll do it. But yeah, it's been pretty good. How have you been doing? I'm RGB. I need to get the hell out of the sun. Huh. I'm just gonna burn these. Oh, I'm desaturated. Hold on. Let me unsaturate. This should, and then we can do model RGB. There you go. Yeah, they add together now. So it didn't do much. All right, the sun is coming out to burn the shit out of me. Here we go. I mean, even if I pass out for sun exposure, I should be all right. I think the healing will happen faster than I burn. I'll take the dynamite. And you. Be gone. Yeah, have you been like working on other stuff like outside of Twitch? Like YouTube and stuff? That cactus did more damage than I thought it would. Not a good spot to be going around. Another bomb. Honestly, I think this might be impossible. We might have to go straight up. I have to wait for the sun to come down. Been competing in virtual football tournaments. That's pretty cool. Otherwise, just surviving. Yeah, I've been trying to do like commissions and stuff because the finances are weird, but we will survive. That's when I get hit by an ICBM. Unfortunate luck. I think the sun is down enough to not burn. I'm very wrong about that. We're gonna have to go for the full combo here, I think. So drop this, take this out, put this in. All right, You ready for the full combo? That is some distance. Uh-oh. Don't make me eat for it. Okay. Shit, dude. I thought they were gonna put me all the way to sleep for that combo. I know it's audacious, but... I have to be careful. If I end up taking, like, injury here and flying off, I'm not gonna get out of it alive. Hit. Yeah, when you say, like, virtual football tournaments, do you mean, like FIFA? I don't know very much about football games. Fairy Lantern's not bad. PES? Yes. I can't remember if I've seen PES. I like that I say the Fairy Lantern's good, but I do fully intend on leaving it here. I think this detonates if I use this. Nope. But this does. It detonates into healing, so I don't take any damage. Pro Evolution Soccer. Ah, I see. Do you know if that's like a European like game? I know that I think actually don't know if FIFA is. There's pretty good versions like PS15. Yeah. I only remember selling FIFA because I've worked at a couple department stores that sell games. I wonder if they're going to continue doing that. Online just being a superior way to buy games. Well, superior asterisk. Superior only if the company actually lets you keep it and don't just revoke your license for funny reasons. You know how they do. It's Konami. Ah. I've heard some things about Konami. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know very much about the quality of their games. I just know that they're very vindictive. You leave the company. I wonder how many Japanese companies do that, actually. Konami might not be an outlier, because I know that in Japan it's very uncommon to leave the company that you work for. I mean, for like part-time jobs, yes, but like full-time jobs, it's a one and done. You don't leave. So that might just be a thing over there. But I know that, like, especially with Konami and Kojima, there's a lot of bad blood there. Damn, no full ass chicken. Where the fuck? Give me egg. Where egg? Where egg? Where? Like a dog chasing its own tail. What the hell? Where's my egg? Hey, look, my egg. I just pressed F9 knowing full well it isn't working. No. The cooked egg. No. It's okay. It was worth it. It was the tastiest egg. That and being this incinerated in Caldera is just a normal occurrence. Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Just saw something that looked vaguely like a mountain, realized that it's on both sides of me. It was literally on my head. Yeah. Sometimes in this game when you grab items, because everything is physically simulated, it sometimes doesn't make a lot of sense where they end up. Gets even worse if you have a lot of momentum. Balloon. Be free. I gotta get through without dying so I can keep my death record here at 0. Actually, I think I have died once here. Or I've gone down once. Actually, I think I've gone down several. No, I've died several times here now. They were all with even. My hubris got the better of me. Said I don't fear any fire, and then jumped into a fire tornado. Didn't die from the fire, died from the fall damage. So that was awkward. What is there? Energy drink? It's worth a hold. Bandages is not. Bandages would be worth it, but once you get to Caldera, it's not so useful to reduce injury anymore. Because usually if you fell and took fall damage, you're probably in the lava. Huh. There was a brief moment there where I was gonna go for it. I don't think you make that. You could probably make that jump, but you're gonna burn a lot for it. I think we do the pleb route and just wait. Speedrunners everywhere are sighing in disappointment. I totally could have made it. Now I'm sighing in disappointment. Should have gone for it. Could have been sick as shit. But now I'm the opposite. I'm healthy as shit. We're here. The final zone. What is my treasure? The Book of Bone. That's actually pretty damn good. So we're gonna put that one down. Energy drink is pretty good. Trail mix, eh. Energy drink again. Big lollipop. You like to see it. Pain launcher's good. This is 5 items I would like to bring. Trail mix, I'll just eat. Scout cannon is dangerous but funny. That would be all 7 of my item slots though. Alright, we can bring an extra one in. Look at this fucking arsenal we have. I have another energy drink. Oh, I can't bring 7 items. I need to bring at least 1 flare. We can delete this balloon though. The Book of Bones is definitely staying in though. Energy drinks are pretty good though. I need to drop something though. Wait, chat, hear me out. Hello, can I have some tea? Oh yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. How do you like my my cannon tower? Glorious, yeah. Send this in the I've sent this in my my V Scout server. Now everybody can feast their eyes on whatever that is. A legendary triple cannon. Actually, I've just realized what's V Scouts? Oh, it's my I have a Discord server for VTubers who play Peak. If you want to join, just join my Discord and I'll send you an invite. The kill. All right. I play Peak enough to justify joining. Thanks for the invite all the same. Yeah, no problem. All right. It's time to do a little bit of speedrunning. Mainly because I have 3 energy drinks and a lollipop. So we're about to go crazy. Hearing strange noises. It would be so funny if I just fell into the lava and died immediately. Just realized I haven't had my music running for the entire time. I heard the zombie in Roots. Climbed all of Mesa and passed all of Caldera without changing my music to be back on. I mean, what if the zombies come for me here? What the fuck? Okay. Nice climbing. Cool. Trash. I don't make it up this, do I? I need to give up first. I could do another one. Fuck it. You can't stand up here? I could go for the big one. This right here is just straight up hubris. But we're gonna go for it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can get up really high if you have that combo. I'm gonna have to jump that with this sprint jump. I was about to say no items. Rough kiln, huh? Well, maybe not rough kiln. The only reason I used so many of my items is because I tried to take the same path 3 times. Burnt all of my juice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back. There's no way I make that. You know, come to think of it, I could have been running a prediction on this game. Completely forgot that I can even do that. I feel like they made stamina recovery slower. No, it still takes about 5 seconds. Maybe it's just that I'm going up so quickly, I'm burning all of my stamina, so I'm spending so long waiting. Do I make that? I don't think I do. Chain. I might as well, right? There's no other reason I would ever use a chain in this map where I'm at, so might as well get my use out of it. Oh, even. Thanks for the raid. You're catching me just at the closing remarks of a successful run of Peak here. Good old Ascent 7 on the mountain. Although you wouldn't know it's Ascent 7 because they disabled the Cold Night. So it's like Ascent 5. Actually, that is true, isn't it? It's Ascent 5 if Cold Night is disabled. Because Ascent 7 alone is the same as Ascent 6, and Ascent 6 is Cold Night, which is disabled, so it's Ascent 5. Ugh. That crazy throw. Human scouts wish they could throw with that level of precision. The countdown just doesn't start. He leaves. Look at that. That's right. Bone Boy's done it once more. The Bone Goat. But yes, everybody, welcome. I'm a Sari VT. I'm a variety streamer. I am currently procrastinating working on programming because I've worked on it like 30 hours this week. But yes, I just peaked. I also added some new controls that chat has over my model. You can now do that work? What? Did it roll 0? Okay, no, it just took. My stream delay is getting longer and longer. But yes, you can do random hue shift. You can do. We just peaked. Let's go. Yes. You can super saturate the model or super desaturate the model. You can also activate what I like to call evil mode. Takes any colors and makes them look evil. Other than that, a lot of things are currently missing because I deleted all of the settings for Coalescence because I'm trying to do some initialization tests, making sure everything works. I do plan on releasing it pretty soon on VGen. So I want to make sure that everything works before I release it, and then everybody's like, "Wow, this app sucks." No. 0 out of 10. Worst climber. I'm back to the Goat Scout. There was a bug where the rewards from like peaking, so like the sash and the title you get in your accolades were wrong. So for a while I was a Wolf Scout despite having several Ascent 7 completions. That was a fun time. What do you think? Do I stay in peak or do I go back to programming? I know which one I probably should do. Although I think if it would be... I don't think I want to do another single player run. Because single player runs... That's the one thing. If you're playing alone on peak, doing the mountain again isn't necessary. It's like not super worthwhile. Throwing coconuts at your friends to assassinate them is where the fun comes from. You've seen. Well, I haven't published that short yet. But I have a short of me doing exactly that. What do I identify as? I identify as male. Oh. I might have jumped the gun on that. I have some people ask. Person who stays on peak or goes back to programming. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to do a 360 shot, and if I get it, I stay on peak. If I don't get it, I go back to programming. And I don't know, if it goes in there, I uninstall the game. Here we go. Imagine. Imagine it goes in. Here, we'll give it 3 tries. Because the chances of hitting it is quite low. Here we go. Oh, that was so close. Did you see that? That was so close. Meanwhile, OBS is not saving the replay buffer. There we go. All right, one more try. Here we go. Oh, yeah, no. I don't want to try it one more time. No. It didn't go in chat. We're fine. We can continue having peak installed. That was... Yeah. I cannot believe I got that one that I almost lasered it perfectly in. That was so fucking close. That was so cool. All right, well. All right. What's this? It's programming time. Everybody's favorite time. But yes, I am working on Coalescence, which is my streaming tool. I need to probably just reload all of my settings. Actually, the auto moderator isn't like configured either. So, a couple banned terms are allowed at the moment, and I think that it's high time we actually cut that back off. You know, we don't allow people to say such degenerate things in here. Like a number that happens to be 1 higher than 66. Can't accept that. That would be heinous. Where the fuck is the settings for auto moderator? All right. I'm plugging the hole. Here we go. Everybody. Chat. We're so back. People may no longer say 6-7 in the chat. 6-7 is now banned. Except that, you know, there's like a billion ways to circumvent the filter that I cannot be fucked to patch out. So you can actually just say 6-7. It's really not that hard. It's really funny. There was a I was streaming with Ant once, and somebody had sent a link in the chat, and they got banned from my chat because that link contained a 6 and then a 7 in the link. And that stopped her from talking in Ant's chat too. It's so funny. 60 plus 4 plus 3. I implement math. That'd be so funny. What's 22 times 3 plus 1? And then they get banned. 66 increment, yeah. Well, no, because that's 66. It'll be 67 next time. It needs to be the prefix increment operator. That way it's 67 now. You gotta think about all of the errors. You see, I'm dialed into the programming right now. I was doing some crazy shit. Such crazy shit that I made a really fucking stupid error. You guys want to hear about my stupid error? So I'm etching it. Nice. Um, but the amazing stupid error I had. So I'm trying to, make my clipping system. It's supposed to play an error sound if it doesn't work, but it turns out the detection for it not working was never implemented. So I had to implement it. And then when it would fail, it would play the success sound. And I'm like, okay, what the hell? And I go into the directory and both of the sounds are the same. So I go into where I generated the sounds from. I made an FL Studio project and I check it out and I check the output. They're not the same. How interesting, right? Well, I can tell you right now, it was a very stupid error. And the error was this right here was here, which means if the file named clip suck or success, so you're edging it over there, but like it's success, uh, would get copied into clip fail. So if this file doesn't exist, we write to that file as an AAC because I can't write OG or this that the resource data. But since we were writing the success data to both, it didn't work. And then when I saw that, I'm like, wow, I've been programming for a decade and I'm still making dumb shit like this. You never do truly outgrow the absolutely absurd decisions you make. I always think it's so funny when people are like, "Oh, you do programming? Like that's like people assume that programmers are smart. No, the fuck we're not. We're dumb as shit. Dumb as rocks. We're just better at hiding it." But yeah, that was my funny error. That's what I have to do. It doesn't work. I know one of the things I wanted to do was improve the UI. To be fair, being able to be aware of your own stupidity is way ahead of the curve. That is true. Because there's this saying that a fool thinks they know everything, and someone who is wise knows they don't know everything. Like they know how much they don't know. You see, I'm both. I know how much I don't know, and I'm an idiot. That's interesting. The add UI controller is missing a binding for the container. Where is it? Is it in alerts? Overlay items. Also, a fun thing about my setup is that if I go into any other scene, you just can't hear me. It disables the microphone because it's actually just on a scene in it's the microphone is on the main scene. Do I want to explain my scene graph? My scene graph is like wacky. I don't know if it's worth it. My scene graph is just about as overcomplicated as my streaming setup. Oh, one of the things I need to do is disable the keyboard font. So the keyboard subsystem is copied from a more complicated one. The plan is okay. So one of the projects I had is a project called Chat Controller, which allows you to execute key presses on my computer through the power of communication alone. The keyboard subsystem is actually a copy of that with features removed. Mainly because the keyboard subsystem is supposed to be the base of keybinds for Coalescence. It actually might be moved into Core, but um, the problem is it's still not very far away from the chat controller app. Like it has key senders, which it probably shouldn't have for a keybind tool. Um, I'm not sure if I want to bring it into Core though. It would make it simpler. Hmm. I'm not sure. Because the thing is, everything that I move into Core can no longer have a configuration window because I can't open. I mean, I guess I could make a. Well, no, because Core doesn't. Maybe it could. I don't know. That's a 2.0 decision. um, I mean, I can shift things around. I plan on not making the API public. The scripting API will be public, but the actual internals of it is probably not going to be public for a while. Um, Mainly because I do plan on shifting things around a bit, and if I release an API and then remove everything, it's not a good API, is it? Um, so right now, scripting would probably be as a experimental feature, maybe. But if you want to see kind of what it's capable of, let me show you. You know that whole evil model thing? Wait, check this out. That's right. I made a resizable window. But yeah, that evil model thing, it's literally 4 lines. It's 4 lines of code. The palette swap. Here it is. Here, let me zoom in a little. This is palette swap. That's all it is. And you can do so much with this. OBS Move and the scripting subsystem create such a powerful tool to move shit around. It's so nice. I mean, literally, if I come to the control surface, right? And I click be right back, for example. Oh, so many interesting things just happen. Like all of these, color correction filters, things are coming out and in. It actually probably looks a lot less interesting to you because you don't know how bad my scene collection is. I didn't switch scenes. I'm still on the scene named Simple. Everything under that scene changed. So, Yeah. That, looks super, super, super crazy, right? I mean, you want to see what it is. It's 5 lines. Now, given the hide all scenes thing is a little bit larger, but I mean, this is all of it. Actually, this is already done. There it is. But yeah, I mean, I also did a couple things. I don't know if the ads are still running. It says an hour and 30 minutes. I sure as fuck hope it's not running ads for an hour and 30 minutes. Um, there's a minute 30 seconds, which I think means it's done. But if I go to the scary capture, ignore that. That's my audio. That's my. I've been listening to music this entire time. I can't play it on stream, or else Warner Brothers. I actually don't know who signs Linkin Park. Um, Whoever it is will come and take my kneecaps, and I kind of need those. So, um, anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yes, I made a way to download scripts from my website as well. So here's the Vosk to OBS caption script, which isn't running because Vosk isn't running. But I mean, I can turn it on. What? That- That's not supposed to happen. Where is my models? How am I supposed to do my shit? Why not? It doesn't help that nearly all of my exception catching just discards the exception without actually writing anything to a log. Hmm. I mean, I can make it return a string, but it would have to be recreated. I don't know. I don't know why that doesn't come on. I mean, I could just make it do this. I mean, this was a nice to have. It's not by any means required. I mean, I could do it in a background worker, I guess. Hold on. if that works. We'll find out. Try this. Is it gonna? Okay. There we go. Can take. That's weird. Oh, is it just disabled? Hold on. Oh, the microphone is not set. Uh-oh. Chat, I might have angered it. I actually have no idea why it's not moving. Try this again. All right. So we choose my microphone, choose. I think it's 502. Huh? Why does this keep failing? That's so weird. First off, this shouldn't be. Try this again. Okay. Now if we're lucky. So now if we're lucky. Look at that. The captions work. The captions work. I don't know why it didn't work before. I don't know why it didn't work before. I think the fact that it defaults to disable equals true causes issues. But this is probably not going to be available at launch. Because it's not even supposed to be like this. This actually needs to be separated. This system is set for a very specific thing. I'm gonna hide my display capture a second. Because I'm about to click the Redact Terms button. So I thought that it would contain some default values. I have in my previous thing. I put some choice words that I didn't want it to ever have on the screen. But they are not there. Now the only thing is. Oh, I just realized it's going through just go to Z. Index 8, is it? Anyway, now that that's done, sorry. But yeah, the point of this is to filter what you hear. And I mean, I could do that. Here, I'll just set it back to Vio3, which is game. Mute the input microphone, and now you can hear me 3 seconds later. And if I and it works, I have no idea if the sound played or not. I actually didn't get in. It works. But yes, that's what this project is. It needs to be split out so that it is not the basic implementation of this. I want this to be only real-time speech recognition, and not a filter by its default. I just think it'll be better in terms of versatility. Imagine a world in which you can say, Coalescence, model RGB, and then I get RGB. That'd be sick. I could do that, mind you. Wouldn't even be that hard. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. We can duplicate this. Okay. Now what we can do is if text equals coalescence model RGB, then coalescence to execute scripts, control surface model RGB. Theoretically, this works now. Coalescence model RGB. It's just that easy, chat. So yeah, that's one of the things I want. I'm actually quite happy with how easy that was. I should probably change my category back to software and game development. Shouldn't I? I'm just still in the peak category. People are probably like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" You're not doing peak. You're right. Anyway. I do want to fix this. I'm probably just not going to include it in the initial release, so it doesn't actually matter that it doesn't work. Although I am slightly worried that, if I keep, removing things from the release, then there will be no merit to release it in the first place. To release it in the first place. Why the hell does anybody sit down? Stand up. The hell's wrong with you? Guess I don't need the static initializer anymore. But yes. What is going to be in Coalescence? I did get rid of a lot of the things that aren't going to be. So probably real-time audio won't make it. I mean, it's still 10 systems. But a lot of them are like base systems. I wouldn't consider audio its own system. It's really barely anything. It's just a collection of volume sliders. Bot interrupt isn't really something you can interact with. Clipper is you press F9 to save the replay buffer. Control surface is pretty good. Keyboard doesn't even allow you to do anything with it at the moment. Twitch ads. I mean, these are okay. Okay. I feel like there's a lot I still want to do, but like I have to choose a point to release it. When is that point? Hmm. Oh yeah, this is what it looks like when I'm messing with the model. Oh, also, evil and desaturated. Pretty good. You can see in firsthand my like scatterbrained, like like how I am. Just so scatterbrained. Oh, I need to turn that shit off. Fuck. I forgot about that. My bad. Somebody has to tell me when I'm doing dumb shit like this. My dumbass will not remember. Wait, what? I told you not to do that. What? I will just disable it again. It's still playing it through the game for some reason. I'm trying to think of like what would I do to improve the UI on these? Because like this is not amazing UI, but I think it makes sense. The clipper doesn't even have a UI; it just says F9 to clip. OBS is okay. I wouldn't say that this is a very good UI. I'd probably get rid of the reconnect button because literally everything calls do connect first. Probably just make it go straight to the settings for him. Yeah, honestly, I might do that. Let's do that. The intermediary form just doesn't do anything. Did I break anything by making that static? I know sometimes types get, yeah. So types get anal about accessing a static one with an instance, which is not a problem in C++, which is weird. But what I wanted to do was start moving these to other classes. I still could. I suppose I still could, yeah. Hmm. I'm like thinking of better ways to architect this. Oh well. We can always make it. The thing is, probably I'll release it as like a 0 point version, so that it's like not expected to have a stable UI or UI. I mean that too. That's not going to be stable. I already forgot what the fuck I was doing. Oh, There we go. Cool. Go straight to the settings. Good. This is not being released. Scripting, I think, isn't okay. I mean, it's not amazing UI, but it works. It gets the job done, I think. Does this work now? This does work. Okay. Oh, it was the models here that I wanted to see. Yeah. Um, Twitch's UI is also not that great. We could see our event subs. Um, the authentication is it's not great. Not the worst thing, but I'm not super happy with it. Also, the auto moderator form. This is how you can ban words that people are saying in chat, but if you say it in chat, then they're gonna screenshot it and then call you like a bigot or something because you're trying to stop them from spamming slurs. So this is how to do that without being called a bigot. Ignore the in the end. This is the secret panel. But yes. I think that this is like it's okay. It's a good base, I think. I think that the scripting allows for a lot of things to be created until like a system exists for it. Also, the ban yourself button is quite funny. Also, that animation is just is it is. This is the script that runs the Amogus script. I can put this on my website, I guess. But yes. I might skip. Oh yeah. When is this shown? I think this isn't used anymore. Yeah, it's not used anymore. This is back when you were there was gonna be like a thing or is like guided, but I have decided not to do that. Also accounts that are not your main account are not yet supported. Um yes, the selected chatter. Currently unused. But for how long? But yeah, I think instead of opening the Twitch form, I think we go straight to the authentication form. And like add like a button up here that goes to the event sub form or something. Nice copy. Not work. Maybe we could just say event sub. I should probably stop using display capture. I'm gonna see all my Linkin Park. They're gonna be like, damn, that guy, so edgy. Linkin Park is probably not considered edgy anymore. I'll listen to Evanescence. Hmm. Trying to think of if I could get it to work with the two user method. I could probably make it work. I need to do two things though. One, I need to make a second replacement because everything replaces CTID with the current user ID. I need to choose a different ID. Why is this not used? Okay, we're gonna do a string seated replacement equals which subsystem. Oh, this it's just this settings dot get setting of um active channel. We'll call it. I don't know. Fucking I just work here. So the idea is that CUID will be the current user ID and will be used where um, moderator is used. So in things like ban user, which will require CUID. That's the plan here. Instead of using UID, we can use the active channel in UID, which should allow us to send messages outside of our own channel. Actually, isn't even. stream markers probably won't work if you're not the same user. Great clip might also not work. Yeah, maybe it would. So now I need to up my alternate browser and log in as a very old account. And by old account, I mean I haven't logged into it in like 3 months. And that means that it's old. Do I not have chat? There's no way. I don't have the login information. I may not be able to get back into my moderator account. There's my shit. Nope. Nope. Shit. Actually goes to make sure that the account is even registered. It is. I don't imagine that it's just this account being renamed. Is it? Wait, I have an email. Hope that's not it. I legitimately don't know what the email is. Hmm. I don't think it's that one. Not that one. I don't. Is that not my phone number? Casually doesn't even know my own phone number. Um, chat, we got some bad news. I very well may have been locked out of my account. We're just gonna take a crack at it. I mean, unless I made it a bad password. So that's even worse. Hmm. So I think that I have my moderator account, which I sign in using my phone number that I have released. Right. Hmm. I mean, it's not the worst thing. I can register another account. It's just that I should probably remove it from my moderator squad. 7 months ago. I don't know. I think that I have a decent chance with Twitch support to gain access to the account because it literally the account's description is this is literally a channel for the Asaria VT mod bot. But until that happens, I can't do that. What do you think my chances are? Attempting to call access to an account that I technically don't have access to anymore. Help. Let's see. I'm gonna have to contact support. Let's see what happens. We're gonna see if I can get a human. It's probably not gonna happen. It's 4 a.m., which is an American company. Doubt that they have staff online now. See, the thing is, I would say, oh, well, I can say when I made the account. But that's public information, so it doesn't mean anything. I just realized I said yes, please to a bot. Shit. They're getting me. They're asking me for the phone number I used, and I should check. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're seeing what happens. I think that there's a decent chance I lose access to the account, which would be kind of funny. If I'm being honest. Uh, we'll see what happens. I'd place my chances at about 50%. If it doesn't happen, that's fine. Once again, going to verify this phone number. I just want to be very sure because if I get it wrong, it's going to be hell to pay. It looks like they have a system for this. I'm gonna wait to submit this form until they reply. I'm attempting to reclaim control of the account. I might unlist it as a moderator just in the meantime because technically I don't have access to it. Sorry, I've gotten really quiet. We're working to verify that I'm not just some bozo trying to take over the account. I mean, for the time being, I could use I could use my Uonloam account, which is fine. But I would prefer to have the account made for it. Because I also may end up streaming on Uonloam at some point. For more world stuff. But I do want this account to be mainly gaming and maybe programming. Huh? Thing. The number's wrong. Can I see what number I received a message on? I should probably not navigate away from that. If this isn't right, I have legitimately no idea what numbers on the account. Because I do have a fourth line that I used to have, but even my iPhone doesn't tell me what the number is. So I don't know. I think I released this earlier than November though. That's wild. What? It's not that either. Uh yeah, I guess I just remove it as a moderator. I no longer have control of that account. Unless I can guess the password. I can't blame them for not giving it to me because it's not easy to determine that I'm actually the owner of the account. But I mean, the account's description is literally the mod bot, literally a channel for the Asaria VT mod bot. So, how satisfied am I with the resolution of your issue? I'm gonna say neutral. I mean, I can't blame them. How would you rate the level of personal care? I'd say pretty caring. I just don't want to I don't want to blast them. Like, it makes sense, but I'm not exactly happy with the verdict, you know? I can't blame them for that. Um hmm. Unless I did move the phone number? Well, no, I know it didn't because I tried it. Huh. What do I do? Wait, what? The channel wasn't created in November? Is it a renamed channel? Hold on. It very well might just be a renamed channel. Wait, hold on. There's no fucking way. I do have access to the account. It's just that I have never received an email. Um, you know what it probably is? When I swapped email servers, I probably lost all of my remaining emails for that account. But the email does exist. I don't want to edit this. Oh, I should probably put my thing back on. The fuck do you mean incoming server already exists? Hmm. Where the hell is my phone? Not my phone. My tab I was using. I'm just gonna go back to the help page. Yeah, new developments. We found the account. I can log in. I just don't have the I mean, eh, I don't think I need to reach back out to them. All right. There's now like 4 hours in this VOD where I'm just like doing shit. I don't even know if I have a working phone line on this. It says that they'll try to reach out to me, but like, how? Wait, isn't this phone number? No, it isn't. I was gonna say, isn't this phone number a VoIP number? It's not. I can see if they've looked at my GitHub request, my pull request. Nope. So sad. All right, I should really start. All right. I'm 100% gonna forget to like respond to these inquiries. Um, yeah. So I might be able to regain control of the account. It's a previous account I had renamed, which is why I changed its name from Asaria Bot to a significantly snazzier name. And then I forgot to change my phone number over, and now it doesn't work. Oopsies. Um, all right. I need to delete a couple emails. Every time I go to get all of my emails, it's annoying. They're deleted from the remote. Where is this? There's. Okay. I think that's all done and dusted. I'm gonna have to look for an SMS, which I very well may not receive. We will find out. I don't actually know if the new phone number I have has texting. I guess we're gonna find out. Um, when it doesn't get it, and then they're like, "We can't move your account over," and then it's like, "Oh, that's not ideal." I have so many windows open. I have so many windows open, it would stress people out, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna try doing um 2 moderators or a moderator account that's remote to the account. For that, I can't use Aura. Fine. Um, that will resolve eventually. So I'm instead going to use Uenlo as my remote moderator for the time being. I probably should have marked it as a chatbot. That's fine. I need to make a secret anyway. We'll see what happens. I've done a bit of thinking, and I don't think that this is going to work, but we're going to try it. We're going to see what happens. Do I have to? I'm not so sure. Hold on. I think I need to authenticate using an application on. Hold on, I'm doing brain moments. So theoretically, Coalescence is now remotely authorized. Yet still, I can't do channel points, custom reward, redemption ad. Because the control surface uses the ID directly? I don't think it does, but I can't think of any other reason that it wouldn't be like the ID is the default. That might fix it. So essentially what I did was I subscribed to channel chat message with QID instead of CT or seated. It did not change anything. It still doesn't work. Um, hmm. I could see it failing if I run out of credits. Cost is none. Cannot create a subscription for a user that does not exist. Oh, problem. I don't know the ID of my account. Um, okay, so active channel expects an ID, which is a huge deficiency. Uh, yeah, no, that's right. Okay. I fixed one of them. Channel chat message still won't do. Cannot create a subscription for a user that does not exist. So one that's for use that doesn't exist, but it doesn't show where. Actually, none of them do. One is saying channel chat message doesn't have the right. I don't know why, but there's a regression, and now the event sub for channel points doesn't work either. Forbidden subscription missing proper authorization. What do you mean? Um, I don't know what this means. Hmm. So here's the issue. If you use a remote account, you have to manage two different OAuth tokens. Considering that Twitch already is annoying to authenticate for, I just think it's going to make it even worse. It is safer, but it's going to be rough. Because the thing is, to receive events for privileged topics, like, for example, like if somebody subscribes, right? You have to have permission from the broadcaster to receive those um, events, and those tokens last 4 hours. You can refresh them indefinitely, but if your app turns off because, well, you're not streaming anymore and you're going to go to sleep for 8 hours, then it doesn't work anymore. You have to re-authenticate next time, and it's just not good. I don't know how. I must be missing something. probably possible. I don't know that it's worth it. Mm. I'm like trying to wrap my head around what I need to do it. Like Twitch's OAuth has always been like an enigma to me. It is so weird. I mean, it's literally just OAuth 2, but like it's weird. They have two different types of so they have four different ways to get tokens and two different types of tokens. Hmm. Hmm. I might be authenticating the wrong way too. I might be. I actually have no idea what method I used to get tokens. I don't remember. Let's see. Wouldn't it be funny if this entire time I was just getting the wrong type of uh token? It actually is relatively possible that I've just been using the wrong token type the entire time. Well, I say that, but you can't. But let's see. I might call it for tonight. I'm at the point of the day where I just start reading Twitch documentation, going, huh. My brain is completely fucking gone, man. It is 5 in the morning. I've been working on Coalescence for like 35 hours. Brain hurt. I have at least determined that I'm not getting the wrong type of token. So that's good. Um, but there is still an issue with Twitch invalidating my token even if I do replace it, which is weird. Um, I may just delete the dependency on bot interrupt and just keep everything in like Twitch directly, like in the Coalescence Twitch um bit directly. There's truly not a whole lot of it is used. It would be nice to keep bot interrupt because in the long term it allows me to connect to more platforms, but like I honestly think that for the time being we should probably just cut that dependency and deal with Twitch directly. Because I don't think that it's all that good the way that it is. It's a little janky. I honestly might move to a different Twitch library. Um, TwitchLib is the like common one, but it hasn't really been updated all that much. Which could be that it's complete, but I just think it's kind of abandoned and it's not very great. Um, I don't know. It could be that I'm using it wrong, but I doubt it. Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at the TwitchLib documentation. I think they may have like formatted the file and it like fucked up the documentation. It looks a little messy. Also, for some reason, they've decided to take like 30% of the height of the page for the logo. Just come on, guys. We need this. We need the page height. Anyway, I am going to find someone to raid. Um, there is much jank with Twitch at the moment, but we will get there. Oh, we read. I have 5 people live. I mean, I don't know. Who do I raid? I might do a random raid. All right, doing art. Very interesting. #1 Jujutsu Kaisen fan. Sure, why not? Going for the JJK fan. They've got some interesting art they're doing, and I like their model, which is my only criteria. Not true, but everybody, thank you for watching. I'm sorry that I've gotten very quiet for the past 3 hours, but like, there's a lot of things that you just can't do on stream. Like, I can't just talk to Twitch support on stream, or I mean, I guess I could have read the documentation on screen, but I mean, protect your eyes. You know, the background of the Twitch documentation is white, and there's no dark mode, so my eyes are just on fire the entire time. Seriously, why the fuck don't they make a dark mode? Come on, 2020 current year, like shit. Anyway, everybody, hope you enjoyed. Our raid message is as follows. Oh no, it isn't as follows because I have a broken authentication at the moment. Unfortunate. Our raid message is: you are never safe from the Asaria raid. If you're not a subscriber, that's fine. Just everything except for the emote. Here's my Discord, and I'm running out of time. Everybody, thank you again for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye.